very cool. Ah, Jesus Christ, what a little mess. Alright, we're gonna bring everything outside. Rebuilding the restaurant. And we might just lose right away. Oh, we won't. It's maybe not. Should be fine. I just need to automate my dishes better. I need to fix my automation. Which is not a problem. Do something like this. Makes the automation a bit simpler. Don't really have to move much. Yeah. Huge. I can probably bin these potatoes. I'm not gonna use them anymore. We want the dough more centered. That's what we want. More central dough.
Our shields and our swords, we pave the path to victory. With our shields and our swords, we temper our courage. With our shields and our swords, we're making history. With those who make the game
Welcome back, everybody. Here we are, raising our shields and swords and heading into the tiebreakers yet again. Wagga, we've got Bet Boom against Boom here in a best of one.
But Moxie, you look different. what happened to you?
I've got a glorious, luscious beard now.
Oh boy. Well, I'm happy to have you here,
Didn't
Garrett.
even
I'm glad
notice.
that you're joining me for these tiebreakers, as we just had a pretty one-sided game one here with Boom just taking down Sonics, but it's a three-way tie, so like you said, we got Bet Boom versus Boom now. All the Booms, and we'll see who's the best Boom, and if any of the Booms are going to be the one to go through here, or if we're going to have a round-robin tie again.
One more Boom and I'm done with you. You've had enough now. But yeah,
Gaming Gladiators?
Yeah, interesting. But Gods and I were casting Boom against EG in their series that kind of dragged them out of the relegation zone and into tiebreakers, and they were using this bristleback, which they just performed with in the previous game, right?
Yeah, exactly. That hero is really delivering for them. It's allowing them to stick here and, like you said, not get relegated just yet. Still fighting for their lives, tournament lives at stake. There's so much pressure on these players right now. This is like the highest stakes of their lives.
Yeah, it's time to dig deep. You can see in the background Mushi with his papers, looking over drafts, scurrying through information, try and figure out what they want to do here, because it's felt like as the group stage has gone on, we're increasing the tempo. Now, from LCQ into group stage, I was a little worried about how the games were extending and drawing out with Terror Blades and Naga Sirens, but now, you know, we've got these bristleback kind of heroes. Bet Boom, no strangers to early tempo either, right? With Dahak's hero pool.
Yeah, I think it seems...
Huh?
Like you said, it's been speeding up, it's been getting faster. Yeah, sorry if you lost me there for a second, but no, it seems like overall the tempo of the game seems to have sped up, and I don't think we're gonna see much late game here. These teams have to be prepared from the laning stage, from the start of the game, and we'll see if Boom are prepared, because Boom, they looked strong there. In that matchup against Sonics, they were very, very dominant.
Yeah, I mean, they've absolutely got the wind beneath their wings, that momentum from defeating EG 2-0. EG, a team who had previously only dropped 2 games to Liquid throughout the entirety of the group stage and were looking incredibly hot, has given some serious momentum to Boom. But here we see Bet Boom as yeah, things are going to get interesting, aren't they, as we cast this best of one.
Yeah. Can we call them like BB and Boom or something? No, it's full. Okay, yeah,
that's illegal.
Illegal. Okay, no illegal plays here. We're gonna keep it by the books. But we will see. We will see who's gonna get an advantage, because, like you said, momentum is in favor of Boom Esports here, perhaps. But on the other side, Bet Boom had the advantage of being able to see the first matchup here in the round robin tiebreakers. So they saw exactly what Boom Esports are doing. They've seen the bristleback. They had time to sit back, prepare, think over what are we gonna do against this. So both teams have something going for them: momentum versus preparation. Which one is gonna, eke out the edge here?
Yeah, and I think Bet Boom have a bit of momentum as well. I mean, their past 3 series, they've not 2-0'd anyone, but getting a 1-1 against OG and a 1-1 against LGD, you've got to be feeling pretty good about your playstyle and how you're setting up for this tiebreaker situation, because it's a one-and-done situation, right, Wagga?
Yeah, it is. I mean, if Boom Esports were to win this one, then it's completely over already. So you only have one chance here if you bet Boom to get through. And even if they do win, they still need to, like I said, continue against Sonics and win there as well. So yeah, we see some comparison here between the teams, the kill participations and the average net worth. A little bit more farm on Bet Boom average, but ultimately stats. Stats can say something, but it all comes down to one best of one at the end of the day right now.
Yeah, average stats be damned. All it comes down to is a single game. Average building damage, an interesting stat that I've never really seen or thought about before there. I mean, slight advantage for Boom, but it's definitely going to be key in this kind of game where the contest around certain heroes in this one, especially around these pushing heroes, is going to be immense. We've had Bet Boom with their Nature's Prophets and Dahak on his visage, stuff like that. Very scary to deal with.
Yeah, I kind of hope, by the way, I believe it was in Bet Boom versus Sonics. We were talking between the break, you and I, that everything is a blur. We watched so much Dota. I think it was between Bet Boom and Sonics, by the way, that I saw their best of 3 was 2 1-hour plus games. The longest game of the tournament at the stage then, 74 minutes, and a 62-minute game. So if we get this game going in the favor of BetBoom, the matchup against Sonics could also be a very long game.
Yeah,
Actually, was it
you're
against
right.
Sonics or was it against... I can't remember.
It was against Sonics.
It's a blur.
Yeah, I've got it open. It's 74 minutes and then a 1 hour, 2-minute game against the Spectre in game 2, it looks like.
Exactly. Yeah, there was some crazy stuff. So BetBoom certainly happy to take it late game. They were playing on the back of some Sniper then, and they also utilized the Hawk on his Furion carry, something that they might pull out here in the tiebreaker, as I think having heroes that can play high tempo but also scale if the game drags out would be very important here. And that's sort of what Boom picked in the first game. The Kunkka, you know, good early on, good fighting, good clashing hero, but also scales pretty decently. Same with Bristleback, and I guess Brewmaster was just a team fight securing hero.
Yeah, and how do you think all of this, you know, all this information we're giving and gaining and looking back across drafts, how much does it change going into a best of 1? You know, first phase bans, I'm kind of used to seeing the Marcy, Enigma, Primal Beast, but do we see like a Nature's Prophet? Do we see a Broodmother ban? Do we have a Bristleback? You know, how does this actually modify the best of 1 drafting phase? Because it's not a best of 3. There's no meta shift. It is a straight up 1v1.
I think, honestly, if I was BetBoom, I would be concerned about that Bristleback since they've run it now 3 games in a row. Would be a little bit scared of like Boom Esports doing it once more here. So certain heroes can find their way into their first phase ban. That's going to leave some more of the popular heroes. Like, you got to think, are you going to ban the Enigma, the Primal Beast, Marcy? What's going to happen to them? You know, Shadow Fiend, these popular first phase bans. But I think it's smarter to leave stuff open and just try and commit to tailoring your draft against your opponent, and also respecting out some heroes that they are relying on.
So if that's what we're looking for, like how do you tailor a draft to defeat a Bristleback? Is it itemization around your Spirit Vessels and Scardies and stuff, or is there hero counters and picks you can actually grab?
I believe they are both. I think we could see something unorthodox, like just pick up a Shadow Demon, you know, and just pop that ulti on Bristleback. Suddenly he's not that rapid race car running through your entire front and back line, just tearing everyone apart. He turns into a little slug, not even moving anymore. So that could be an option. You could also play something like the Tundra-esque Doombringer, you know, bring out the Doom with the possibility to just not care about Bristle anymore. You slap the Doom on him, and then you can bring down his team meanwhile. There are many different ways you can approach it, but I certainly think both itemization and hero picks are going to be very custom tailored for this best of 1.
Yeah, because I think, you know, you were talking about it during the break, just waxing lyrical about how many different ways you can play Dota now with push drafts, late game drafts, and we were casting, or Gods and I were casting a secret series earlier on today where they really just doubled and tripled down on a minus armor drafts. You know, they're going for these Shadow Fiends and Slardars and things like that. Is that also like an option against a Bristleback or some of these tankier cores?
You can try to rely on that. However, some of the heroes that have minus armor built into them are not necessarily best early game heroes, or like heroes against high tempo. Think of the, you know, Shadow Fiend is decent, I suppose, but Vengeful, Slardar, some of them can get overrun if a team has a very strong 5-man draft. Slardar in particular, not really being a great team fighter early on, but very good for pickoffs. So it's one way, and yeah, I think Dota is just exciting right now. Seems like the teams are getting ready, by the way. We have both of them. All the players are loaded in, so we're not holding the game hostage, chat. We'll have the tiebreaker coming up soon.
Start the game, Waga. Press the button, please. Start lobby. Come on.
Let me finish my monologue.
You're being paid by the word here.
That's how casters get paid, no?
No, unfortunately not, or else I'll be a millionaire.
Oh, think about OD Pixel. Oh boy.
Yeah, spewing words to make up that word count. Oh, hero pool there. Look at Jackie and Dahak. Now we've seen this lone druid, his visage, and Jackie. And we don't see there the Bristleback. He's also pulled out things like the Chaos Knight, so definitely very adept at bringing out the tanky strength cores, along with these TBs and TAs.
Yeah, interesting to see the common heroes here a little bit, but yeah, they certainly have
that looks good. All right.
Playstyles, these teams, but I think here overall what we're gonna see a lot of emphasis on is gonna be tempo.
I just made so much space
in this matchup. I think if you sit back and let your opponents dictate the pace of the game, you're at such a big risk, and you can't really allow that to happen, I think.
Well, tempo usually comes from the rhythm section. Your bass, your drums, your piano. Who's the bass? Who's the bass player for Boom or Bet Boom here?
And automate.
I would say probably FBZ and Yopaj are the ones you wanna really heavily rely on. But last game it was Jackie on his bristleback. You know, he just dictated this is how it's gonna go. We'll see on Bet Boom. Bet Boom, when I cast them against Sonics in that crazy long series, they were playing a lot around the Hawk and how he enabled, and he was, you know, coming online as a carry pretty early and showing up for the towers and dealing some damage. But they didn't close out the game very convincingly. So it took a long time, of course, super late game, and I hope we don't go to a stage like that, because then everything is up to who initiates better, and that's super scary for the players. The nerves are going to be crazy this game.
Yeah, I mean, initiation and vision has been such a vital part of Dota for many years now, but it feels like this patch and this group stage in particular, there's been a lot more focus on summons heroes, not necessarily due to needing push power, but having a Broodmother who can separate 20 Spiderlings, scout Roshan, scout enemy high ground, and Enchantress who walks up high ground. You know, how important are these heroes for both of these teams?
Yeah, that's super true. I mean, like you mentioned, a lot of the summon heroes, even just, you know, your basic Venomancer, just putting down Venom wards everywhere, stuff like that. You know, and that's where also, like, one of the non-summon heroes that actually has had high impact would be Nyx Assassin. I think he has been so successful in a lot of games that I've seen. Not sure if it's been the same for you in your experience through the group stage.
Yeah, it absolutely has. I think a lot of players have become much more adept to, like, dodging enemy sentries, knowing where they can play around, you know, obscuring their visibility. We've had so many ravages from a Nyx Impale. It's actually been insane.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. And we go into the draft here. So quickly, Bet Boom are banning out the Tiny. And Boom says, no, you're not gonna get the Dahak Furion. I like it. Dude. They're already tailoring their drafts.
Well, there's the adaptation. Yeah, coming straight into it. Like, you know, given a shot here. What's your second ban as Boom? Is it Visage?
Boom? Yeah, I think you probably want to target an offlaner. I think either that or even Sniper, dude. The Hawk on his Sniper is annoying to deal with. It's not super high tempo necessarily, but he looks so comfortable on that hero and very, very difficult to get the squeeze on.
So we're going to leave in heroes like Brood, Shadow Fiend, I mean Marcy is still out there, Nyx,
all
Clockwork,
kinds of stuff.
Undying, everything. Yeah, with this Tiny and Nyx Prophet really being targeted against the opposing teams. Oh, they opt for the
Lesh
Lesh.
is a smart ban though.
Yeah,
Lesh makes a lot of sense because he is very successful as well at just pushing early on, but that means Marcy's open if Bet Boom want to take it. But very often I've seen Marcy get first phase picked, and throughout the group stage, teams have adapted. They've learned more and more about Marcy. It's a strong hero, yes, it's actually an absurdly strong hero. Strong enough that it's going to get picked here, but teams have adapted a bit, and we see a lot of Lich to try and counter it out. I've seen very successful Lich counters to Marcy in like 6 different games, I think, that I cast.
I've not seen a single Lich Wagger.
Really? Really? Oh, you haven't been in on the meta then. You've been missing out on the Marcy counter.
It was kind of funny. I was watching another broadcast, and they'd not seen Leshrac, and I've seen nothing but Lesh.
What? No,
they'd seen Lesh a couple of times, but I've seen it in like every game.
Oh, that's hilarious.
It's kind of funny how you watch different games, you cast different groups at different times, and there's all these different metas emerging, different hero picks prioritized. With,
one caster goes to the other like, oh, we've had great games this group stage, haven't we? And the other guy's like, yeah, really? I don't know.
All the luck of the draw. Enigma, of course, left in, getting grabbed up by Boom along with the Tusk.
Yeah, but Enigma, that feels like you can respond with many different things here for Bet Boom. There's still Silencer, Rubik, Nyx is also a good counter to the Enigma. We were talking about him. I like the choice to go for the Tusk though. Boom, they play nicely around aggression, like the Tusk and catching people out with shards. Enigma, of course, you secure yourself some big team fights.
Yeah.
There's that Sniper. I told you, dude.
This is the counter to Enigma. I've been saying this for days now. We've seen it from Liquid really show it off for multiple reasons. You're hiding from the Enigma from long range, so you're very unlikely to get Black Hold unless there's a surprise move. But I think primarily the reason is here, it's not a lane counter against Enigma in the normal regards. It's a lane counter against Enigma because you can shift him to mid and say, screw you, I'm not going to lane into you. I can actually just sit in another lane and get myself up and running.
Yeah, and I think you made a very vital point there. Sniper doesn't naturally stack up with his teammates. Enigma relies on getting those 2 or 3 man black holes, you know, but Sniper is very seldom close to his own teammates, so hard for him to get that good catch. On top of that, shrapnel can make it hard to blink in, even close the distance. And of course, if you black hole anything, Sniper might just kill you from super far away during it with physical damage.
Yeah, and pre-BKB, you've got to cancel on black holes. So many tools. A great sniper pick first phase from BetBoom. Like, how do you answer this now as Boom? You've got a little bit of gap close with Tusk, but are you looking for... Okay, Ember Band, I was going to say, are you looking for spirits, or do we go back to a Spectre or something?
Yeah, exactly. I like heroes that can get on top of Sniper. The counter to Sniper is to actually be in his face and bring him down. Spectre is a good hero against it, but she kind of struggles a bit current patch though. We have seen, I saw War play it. He, you know, did hard carry in the series against BetBoom. Yeah. Jesus, it's all a blur. No, that wasn't that series. Yeah, he did play it though, and was very successful. But I think Spectre is a tough one to pick when you have Enigma as well, because 2 heroes that operate on such long cooldowns can be a bit too slow. And I'm concerned about tempo here. BetBoom's team so far, Marcy and Sniper, sure, Sniper wants to farm, but he can fight very actively. He has no long cooldown limiting him.
There's no downtime for him. He can come out of jungle camp, say, right, I'm here, peep a few heads, back to jungling we go, and push out the... He's also very good at that phantom push, being able to shrapnel lanes, hide in the trees, not really show his face to anybody.
Yeah, certainly comfortable there. But I like their approach. They're banning out the Ember and the Batrider. Scared of Batrider getting an angle, getting in there and finding the Sniper. So anything that can get on top of them.
What the fuck?
Is probably going to be the biggest
Yeah, pretty solid. They already banned the Tiny of Boom, and now the Kunk are going to join him. So it looks like Yopaj's hero pool being shut down pretty hard here. No Tiny, Ember, Bat, Kunka. Definitely curious to see what they're going to grab for him, in fact.
Yeah, I'm a little bit curious, but he could still play something like Void Spirit, I suppose. Also works pretty well, similar to the Ember Spirit. Even Storm as well. Like, the Spirit heroes in general are great gap closers, so an option for him to go for any of those.
Yeah, he's got a pretty good puck, a pretty good invoker as well. Maybe we head back to like a Storm Spirit or something, but I don't know how I feel about puck nowadays.
I don't like Puck into Sniper because he doesn't carry a lot of damage on his own. So, like, he can catch Sniper, but he doesn't bring him 100 to 0 very quickly. He needs a lot of help. And I think this Storm would have a much better time being able to bring people down. So also do, which goes another way, not counter Sniper through the mid laner, but you can pick like a Life Stealer on the safe lane, infest into the Tusk, and there you go, boom, in, you know? Like, you're on top of the Sniper.
This is such a nice trio of heroes to have as Boom. And you've got this second pick, and knowing that you're not really giving too much away. Okay, Enigma Tusk, that's your lane, Disruptor +1, but BetBoom having to double pick here into double team fight, double catch heroes, and Enigma with the ability to push lanes. It's a little bit spooky.
Like Rubik and Brood or something now, or Pango. Oh, okay, Pango is a nice hero to have if you want to stay active, and that's sort of what BetBoom's lineup looks a little bit lower cooldown and faster paced than Boom's. So plays very nicely into that. Also kills the Aelon super easily with a single swashbuckle. You kill him off.
Yeah, and kind of a soft counter to BKB Black Hole as well, right? You've got the potential to buy Basher later in the game, have that long range counteract to deal with the Enigma, and probably going to be what, your mid lane Pango and your off lane Mars now looking at things.
Yes, probably a carry sniper coming in here. And he's gonna need a good +5 to babysit him. You can also run the Marcy together with Sniper, but Mars and Marcy, I mean, why not put the 2 of them together? They're namesakes, right? They're made together. Let's go.
Meant to be. Hold hands, go into lane together.
Mars and Marcy, best friends forever.
So fuck, man. Let me.
Right,
Why is it so packed in here, man?
I'm afraid of being removed. I mean, I'd assume mid lane heroes, but we'll see what they go for. Faceless Void.
Okay, so they're going for the wombo combo approach here, having the big jumps. A nice thing is he can get on top of that sniper quite easily. Now you have Chrono as well to worry about, and it's going to be able to close that distance. You can also put down the Chrono if the Pango is rolling around. but this is very long cooldown stuff coming out from Boom Esports. They want the late game, they want to hold on and get there, but even if they go late game, Sniper is not the easiest to deal with.
Yeah, he's still a beast. In Faceless Void, he's been the king carry going into late game, that's for sure. And they've got the ability to cycle through ultis as well. You know, you may not need both Black Hole and Chrono for one team fight. So if you go into a Roche battle, you use one. You can have that second round of brawling a little later on.
We'll see.
This was the worry I had with like Storm, with mid laners being banned by BetBoom. Now the pool is really limited.
Exactly. They're banning out more spirits, so no Ember, no Storm. We were talking about a Storm could be a good fit. They agree they don't want to deal with that. And I'm curious what they're going to get rid of last here, because at first I was thinking Queen, but Okiopash Invoker that they get rid of as well. So no Cataclysm Chronosphere combo, same with the Black Hole, of course. Would have been a nice combination for them on their own team, but they are...
Yeah, that looks good. That looks kind of good.
Saying, hey, you got to play your puck. You've got no options left. And you said you didn't really like that too much.
I think puck would be kind of difficult, I think, overall here, but maybe the options are certainly getting very limited. They don't have too much to choose between. They're gonna ban out the Phoenix, recognizing that even more team fight would be hard to deal with.
Oh, adding in a Chen now as well. That's a good bit of pressure from BetBoom.
I like that a lot. The first pick Chen's, I think, tells so much about how you want to play, because Chen changes a lot how you're gonna play your draft. But if you pick it first phase, you know, if you have like, you know, a fantastic Chen like Puppy or something in your team, I can understand it. But you can also in really, really late, and then the enemy are not quite prepared. Look at Boom now with the high cooldown Enigma and Faceless Void. That Chen could be coming with a fearsome tempo here.
Yeah, I'm looking back, and Yopaj, every hero he's played here in the group stage has been banned. He's played Kunkka, Lesh, Lina, Tiny. Sorry, Lena's still out there. Sorry, I'm mistaken. There is still a Lina out there, but it looks like it's going to have to be a new hero for Yopaj in that mid lane.
Lina would fit really well, though. Would be a really nice one for them still. Not banned in this game. So, could certainly see that. Lina and Faceless Void is a classic combination as well, and it pairs up well with their Tusk setup and Disruptor, so maybe that's what they're going to lean into. If they don't, but then they don't get that much stuff to jump on top of Sniper. Could still go like Void Spirit if they want to have more ways to get in there and close the distance.
Try and catch up to him. And just quickly back onto your point, yeah, during regionals we saw this a little bit from BetBoom as well, when they've got this pick phase to leave Roger's hero to last. Before Nyx became super popular, they were last picking Nyx and surprising everybody.
Yeah, which shouldn't really be a surprise, because Roger Nyx has been legendary ever since he started playing competitive in high-level teams. I mean, when he got picked up, he was spamming Nyx. I was thinking about Zeus earlier, like, maybe they just add damage. Maybe just raw damage here to get the pick when Faceless Void jumps in. When they ban out Invoker, I was thinking perhaps they can find some other hero to substitute the Cataclysm. And Zeus ulti does that in a pretty good way. If he gets Nimbus as well, that's a great combination.
And it's like his hero doesn't need to be on top of the Zeus, he's just got to cast his spells. On top of the Sniper. Just cast his spells on there. And yeah, Nimbus, a great ability to try and catch Dahak out, especially when that BKB is either not there or is low on the duration. And it's nice to see Jackie with the Cthulhu set. He's got all these tentacles flying around for his Faceless Void.
Yeah, that looks absolutely fearsome, but this is a well-rounded draft overall for Boom. They have, you know, a clear intention. I think now their late game does look stronger than the late game of BetBoom. And BetBoom, they have to utilize this Chen to try and take a good advantage and then play around that. If they get themselves some Aegis controls, then they could certainly close out this game as well, especially if they can abuse the long cooldown on that Black Hole and Chrono.
It's a matter of getting to late game for Boom up against this BetBoom squad. We'll see how they do though, and again, just to reiterate, if Boom win this, it's all over. Tiebreakers have been broken, and Boom will be your last team from that group in towards the TI playoffs. BetBoom, if they win this, then we go into the next round of tiebreakers with them against Sonics.
Then it just continues and it never stops. We'll be here forever if BetBoom take it. So yeah, this is exciting to see though. Both teams have certainly competent drafts that, you know, doesn't look like one team got a clear edge. There's just strengths and weaknesses on either side that can be utilized, abused here. But I don't feel like there's one winner from this draft phase.
Yeah, there's no need for any like lane swaps or anything, right? Because my past couple of games, we had extended like 3-minute long periods where we had carries farming jungle, we had supports level 3 at 1 minute in, getting last hits and all this kind of fun stuff. This game looks pretty set in stone, standard stuff, right?
I think so. I don't think there's going to be a lot of switches happening. I think it's going to be as expected here overall, but you know, there's some flexibility. You can send, you know, Marcy or Chen to whichever lane. You can decide where you want to have the impact of them, but we're going to head into the game here, and we see immediately no hesitation from BetBoom. They're going to smoke their way over to drop down some wards.
Okay, get across the map, try and plant yourselves in position, get that vision down. And a little bit of a change from Boom. I saw them against EG do the same move over and over again, where they would sit around their tier 1 mid and try and guard against these early observers.
Okay.
Looks
I think I got the
they're gonna
general
sit on the high
idea.
ground. Boom are getting closer and closer to
Back to
securing
redesigning.
the road to TI for themselves.
Yeah,
Boom have so much to do in this match.
This is playoffs they're playing for. They are playing for their tournament life. Down 10,000 gold here. BetBoom, if they can't bring this back, then they're going to get eliminated.
It's difficult to see what they can do. They've tried the smokes. They've tried the aggressive plays as 5. But now you're going to get whittled down by this Aegis timer of Jackie. Boom will have the control of the top third of the map.
Enigma
Come
just
back into
going
mid with the
unnoticed.
Zeus. FBZ, right. Seeing the Mars there. Lal. Swashbuckle and the Thunder. He's rolling in onto FBZ and straight up Black Hole. The spear will cancel for a second now, and Lal will get the takedown onto him. But the Pango's going to get crushed here. Tims is back in with a Walrus Punch. Lal getting zapped, and Jackie chasing forward for more. The Pig Pole will get a bit of distance there for the Chen, but the Roger Marcy dragged back into the waiting arms of the Zeus.
Scam has been doing such a good job on his disruptor, always just looking for the next and the next kill. Whenever they do go for someone, they always have the disruptor looking for, okay, who else can we kill here? And
Plus one.
Exactly. He's greedy for more, and in a good way too. He's not getting out of position, but he's staying wary of, like, do we have extra kills here that we could be missing on?
Oh, Dahak, careful, buddy. He's
got Aegis on Void too.
edged. In comes Tims. He blinks north, though.
Are they really gonna go on this?
Skips past them. I mean, the Mars has jumped away and TP's out in the trees. Dahak can TP as well. Just throws a shrapnel on the creep wave. That was incredibly risky.
Flirting with death there. I mean, they were looking for maybe a way to get rid of this Aegis. There's still 3 minutes on it, so if they could bring that down quickly and then get out afterwards, that would have been the perfect. But it was very dangerous as so many of Boom players were sitting around this face void as well.
Yeah, I don't know about flirting. It was like French kissing death almost. It was very, very scary.
Very graphic.
And you've got now a BKB on the Zeus, so you can't really make the jump onto him. Yopanch has all the safety in the world. And a blink black hole in a minute and a half. Boom, just need to be patient now. I can almost taste victory.
Oh, but the BKB on Zeus, yeah, that's going to keep him so safe. This is going to be a real trouble for them. Like, the only way to go on him now is going to be with a clean initiation. They find this ward as well with this bolt.
All BetBoom can do is split push, cut waves, try and delay any of this map pressure that's coming.
Tims is going,
though. Tims is going to spot out Seneko top. Shards and the Walrus Punch. He'll go for the tag team first. Make sure there's no TP play, because the Hurricane does buy a bit of space for the Chen here. Thunder God's Wrath give a bit of vision and actually catches a glimpse of Notice. Mars with no BKB, and they're just given a bigger target.
So over, man.
Bonus one on top of the Chen, which Tims will find inside the trees. BetBoom losing another couple of heroes.
Oh, it's
so over.
Over on the side of BetBoom. They still do have a sniper building up, and he's getting stronger. But how does the sniper stay alive when he can get jumped by this Faceless Void, who's having a clean game? 11-0. He's beyond godlike.
Whew.
I mean, between that and then the Zeus as well, you might just get zapped down because he's gonna go for an Aghanims next. Sniper might just get bursted by the Zeus alone as well.
It's getting more and more difficult. Something you can play around is this Aegis timer, though. 1 minute remaining for Jackie. And maybe with the perfect initiation from a Mars and a Marcy. Throw in a Rolling Thunder. You've got a lot of control to catch him before he gets the BKB off.
As long as there's a sliver of hope, right, you're gonna keep trying, and they certainly still have chances to bring this one back. I think they can maybe make some play around the silver edge on the Hawk as well. You've used a lot of smokes, but still got that silver edge if he wants to try and get advantageous positioning for the fight.
Oh, even more dewarding from this Zeus. Only one observer on the map for Bedroom over in the enemy base, and it's only lasting for another 40 seconds.
And then the map is truly dark and full of terrors.
It is. Tentacled terrors with this Jackie Void.
Yeah, the deep one. Oh no. Oh no, he dropped a quickening charm. The Zeus is going to be very happy upgrading from Arcane Ring to the quickening charm. That's a bit of a power spike there.
On a blast rig as well. I'll see who takes that one. I mean, pretty good on the Tusk if he's the one jumping in and playing so aggressively. Tim's Tusk, it really just, every opening is because of him.
Fantastic confidence on Tim's. He knows that his team is behind him. He knows that he can trust them. So he's been going for stuff that he knows he can't solo kill it. But if he goes in, that opens up, you know, the position and makes it easy for Faceless Void and for Zeus to follow up. And more importantly, for the Enigma as well to understand where the threats are.
It's like we were talking about earlier. Tim's Tusk is the hero that Marcy wishes she was. As Roger getting found out. Static Storm even expended there from Skem to make sure she dies quickly. Yeah, Tusk is the one breaking vision, getting up into the faces of Bet Boom.
The Hawk was some creative position here, farming the enemy Ancients, understanding that the safest area is the enemy base.
Yeah, apparently so. And another D-Ward there in the same spot again. So really no vision here for the Dire team as Lal once more having to roll into
black
hole. FBZ gonna stop him. I thought he was gonna roll TP away safely. He is still getting a bit of distance now, and there's no one in behind him. Bounces back and swashbuckles across, but Tim's with a snowball closes the gap, punches him into oblivion. Boom, find the Pango for the 7th time this game. That's your mid Pango.
Oh my god, he's having such a rough game. And also his Zeus ulti was revealing Sniper bottom. He almost got caught by the Faceless Void because of this. He was looking for him, but he managed to just barely in you know, just using that nighttime sniper vision as well. He spotted the Void and managed to dodge him. Roger.
Well,
Roger.
Void has spotted Roger now, yeah. I dispose, delaying the inevitable demise of Roger's Marcy here.
This is just unfair. All he has is a cloak. How can he live?
And play your way out of those trees. 6 feet under, but playing mid.
He's going on your push.
He's got a BKB TP and Tim's. Snowball, punch, speared across. I'll focus onto the Tusk, but he's too tanky to contend with, so just a TP out from Dahak now.
And noticed, not gonna be as lucky as BKB though, for the glimpse. Not against the Chrono.
Caught in the bubble. Down to a third of his health, bashed up. Does get a spear round, but there's Tim's again. If he's not the one opening fights, he's the one finishing them. Yopaj with the last blow of damage as the blade from the Pango. Trying to force the fight here. Void with the BKB into the back lines. The sniper starting to do a little bit of damage, but Boom looks like they're able to reset. A snowball save buys a bit of time. It's rolling onto the creeps, so Jackie's fine. Back in we go. Time Hawk and reverse. Tim is focused down though by Roger and Lol. At least a pick off going the way of Bet Boom, but in comes FPZ. No black hole.
No black hole.
Jump on the sniper. He goes in with a Malphite stun, but Jackie nearly finishes him off. The concussive shot.
Wait a minute.
Allows Dahak to survive.
No.
But Yopaj, make sure he dies.
They got the Void though.
Get a big streak of the Jackie Void though. And Lal is onto Skem, bashing him up. And Roger with a dust gives the vision they need to finish off 4 heroes.
Okay, they got, how much gold did they get for that kill on Faceless Void? That was some big bounty coming out. 1100 gold, and then the spam is making it hard to see. What is that, 700 behind it? This text. What is this UI? Well, 700 behind it. Thank you. Observer, pro gamer right there. 1800 gold basically for one single kill. And they get some form of space here to get back on the map. Well played by Betboom, but you have to feel like the fight, that wasn't really a good sign that that fight was as close as it was when there was no black hole.
Yeah. I mean, if there was a black hole there, I think FBZ had 4 of them, including the sniper, and it's game over.
He just killed him with the ulti without even having Nimbus. He just zapped
Poor little Chen.
Oh no.
Poor Chen. I'm gonna have a refresher orb in a few minutes for the Zeus, the way this game's going. 20,000 now worth on Yopaj. And 1 minute, just under, for Roche to respawn. High ground vision is here for Boom. They're trying to replace some observer wards, keep tabs of Bet Boom in this top jungle. If you grab the outpost and get a couple of kills here, it just allows you to freely walk into the pit. Roger will be the first sacrifice of Bet Boom. He does have buyback though.
He has buyback, but he's never getting to this BKB. We're 33 minutes in, and he is struggling to finish his first item here on Marcy. He's the lowest farm in the game. He's not allowed to have any impact.
Where's this roll going? Lal rolling away from the Nimbus? Yeah,
FBC wants to blackball him again. They want to chrono him too. It's not safe just because you have used your roll. You can't just TP out and think that you're fine.
Yeah, the shark's in the water here. Dangerous, dangerous territory for a little Pango. Well, Skellies of Snako scouts out Roshan. And
Next
Jackie Boy.
item here for the Hawk is important. He's gonna go for... Does he buy the full Moonshard? No, he doesn't buy the full. He sends out a Hyper Stone for himself, but seems like he wants Moonshard for damage. Gonna save for buyback though.
I mean, fair enough. It's kind of an all-in situation for Bet Boom right now.
Honestly, yeah, you gotta just, you know, take risks at this stage of the game.
It's like this stage of the group stage, this stage of the game, this stage of the tiebreakers. It is that stage of your career. Trying to get to the TI playoffs.
Stage of your life as a pro player right here. You're fighting for your tournament life, your chance to be here and prove yourself. And Boom, they're really showing up to the task as well. 16-1 and 12-1 on their 2 cores, and fantastic play by everyone. I mean, Skem and Tims have been putting in the work, and FBC is looking solid as well. All of them just playing some strong Dota, but Bet Boom are not out of it. They're holding on.
Yeah, they're getting a good push down bottom lane, forcing Boom to come back, react, maintain this lane equilibrium. May give them an opening here. If they can take down this Aegis quickly, it would be a great boost to Bet Boom's morale. But they're swinging top instead.
Yeah, they're smoking up. Oh, are they gonna go on the illusion? Please don't go on the illusion.
Oh, I beg.
They didn't see the illusion, so I think for now, but maybe it's when it's gonna show mid, but they will see it in the illusion immediately.
And they're still playing into this dark, dark map. There's an obs for Roger, so they can play into the enemy ancients. And Dahak Sniper.
Bet Boom are everywhere. They're on the entire map right now. How are they sneaking around like this on the map?
I don't know. There's no sentries anywhere over here.
So Neko was spotted. Jackie going for him.
Get the vision with the Nimbus. Take down the Chen. And he's gone for 50, so no Mech, Hand of God, Wraith Pact. All of the utility and teamfight aura items, they're on this Chen. This kill amplifies the damage of Boom by like 15%.
That's actually true. A lot of his stuff is very useful here for his team, especially once he gets to the pipe. Still a long way to go there though. I like when they use the... If they use the Zul's ulti, they can just reveal where all these heroes are, but they're holding on to it for a team fight. Would like to see him maybe even consider using
the Hurricane! Oh, the missed chrono! What? Well, the Hurricane scammed to high ground, and Jackie tried to use that moment. Oh, lol, he's stuck. Yeah, the black hole from FBZ gonna catch out the Pango. In with the punch and down with the lol Pango. We go with Jackie. Gonna time walk back away to safety. Still trying to fight this though, as Bet Boom have popped a few BKBs. Still holding Mars Arena. A very scary fight to take though now under dire vision. So Boom wisely retreating.
Yeah, they're on the hunt a little bit on Bet Boom, trying to get them back here, but that was the only concerning thing for me there was that Sniper was attacking into that Enigma for quite a while, and he didn't manage to kill him, but he did just now add the second Hyperstone, and he's queuing up a Rapier on Sniper. He has the Moonshard, and he has Rapier as his next item. This is as YOLO as you can go. They know that they're in a stressed situation. Vision here, they see them.
This perfect ward from Roger. It's scouted. Skem has ability here with Tim's gem and the Faceless Void trying to break the smokes. In comes Notice. Snowball stunned. Chain disabled. The time locks. They're catching on to Notice and he's being zapped down. Now the Static Storm onto 3 of them. They've been caught up in the kinetic field.
Let's see. Do a die play.
Follow through onto Lol. Roger's on the run. But the Bet Boom are being crushed. Stomped down in this middle lane. And Lol with a TP away. He'll survive, it looks like. Drastic
no.
casualties caused though by Boom's hold.
Oh, nice try though. They had that high ground vision, and you can tell they know that they're desperate. You gotta try to go for that play there, but they stacked up quite a lot. And like you said, that 3-man static storm was really beautiful there by Scam. Gets the catch on them, and Void can come in and clean up the job there. Still has 1 minute 30 on his Aegis as to push high ground now as well.
Whoa, what the fuck was
Another
that?
step closer. The TI playoffs for Boom. And the chances being whittled away for Bet Boom. Maybe a couple more fights in them.
This Pango choked, loud, choked hard.
Bold, able just to jump in and out, holding Aegis, and even attempting a catch with a Nimbus.
Oh, Yopaj played like a god.
Yeah, he has a haste run on your Pash as well, so he can feel a bit more safe.
And
in
FBZ.
or even chase someone down a little bit more easily. Here we can see the replay for it as they go in. Mars didn't really get the jump that he needed though. He jumped in and immediately got disabled. Didn't get a chance to blink in with the arena catch.
That 3-man snowball into Static Storm though. The 2 supports on Boom playing out of their minds right now.
Yeah,
I really look like Bet
beautiful.
Boom with the vision advantage. We're going to get the jump, but like Notice goes in and just gets bashed and stunned and controlled so much.
In the game, they're smoked right now. They're looking for the jump. Jackie, he can see them on the outpost.
Yeah, they try with the Nimbus, but again, Bet Boom are quick with the blinks. They get away, but once more, the D-Warding game, this battle of wits between Seneko, Roger, and Skem and Tims. It's just Boom all the way home with this early gem.
They have this advantage of having the Zeus as well. He's just helped out so much this game with the bolting a lot of wards. BetBoom are really playing this game nearly blind. The entire game, the map has been so close to fully dark. They may have snuck some ward over, but it's been like deep territory where you might not even be playing right then. So not greatly useful.
And still no rush for Boom. And we were talking about how well they scale into the late game with this Void, Enigma, and the Zeus. There's no real reason to make any rash pushes up to high ground. They can just hold areas of the map, close in on Bet Boom, make sure their farm is limited, and kind of just wait for next Roshan.
They get some big power spikes that they're about to hit as well. Void very close to level 25. Zeus also level 24 right now, and then you have 2 level 19 heroes. Now Enigma hitting the level 20. So we got that Eidolon damage talent. They're gonna hit harder. It's almost like a DD rune for the Eidolons.
Yeah. Very good at just ghost pushing these lanes.
Oh,
Vision
Roger.
given. You see the Marcy.
He's 200 gold away from BKB. He wants it so badly. He doesn't want to die again.
Well, Tims is going to make sure that this is an attempt onto the Marcy. Notice has shown his face here as well, but you can see the swarming of Boom. 2 more heroes joining in this top fight to kill off Roger. And slowly but surely, looks like he's going to get brought down. It will take a while, and he's looking to take Skem with him. Roger, he's still not dead. Zeus finally zapping into him, the high fives being given, but Yopaj is going to TP away. They're afraid.
A lot of, okay. He realizes he can TP base and just pop the ulti, so he knew the job was done basically. He also knew the Hawk was close. Look at that. He threw the Nimbus into a tree line and correctly spotted the Hawk, who was sitting around thinking if he could turn that around, but that must have been for him to see his team dying, but also knowing if he shows himself, he's immediately going to be the priority target. So he couldn't help there.
I mean, in the meantime, what were the rest of Boom doing? Because that was a fight. Sans Enigma, without the Faceless Void. They were just bottom lane farming?
They were hitting some ancients. They were farming up some creeps, my man. It was
fair enough.
a new tier of items, you know, getting some good stuff.
What are these goodies? What do they got?
They got Prism over on the Zeus. They've got,
that's
you know,
big.
Void is holding onto a Paladin sword. It's basically a tier 4 item. Look at the Hawk, dude. Look at his position. He's just behind them. The Hawk is playing like a horror game. This is not even Dota that he's playing. He's playing a horror game, dude. He's running around like a horror RPG.
What's that game in Gary's mod or whatever it is where you disguise yourself as a crate or as a tree? That's what Dark is doing. It's like, I'm a tree, I'm a tree, I'm a tree. Don't look at me. Just pretend that I'm not here.
Truly.
You might get scouted, you know. Scam is coming. Hello.
Oh
Sniper.
no! Oh no!
Nimbus. He has no BKB, does he? He's just
no
gonna straight up
detection
die
either.
here. Scam scouts him. Zeus opens up. The damage comes from Tims and Jackie. Sniper dead for 70 seconds. I mean, he can't risk a buyback now. He needs that money for Rapier to have any chance in this game.
Yeah, noticed. Is gonna be able to get away on the mid lane. They're chasing after him, but like you said, he does not want to use that money. The only way they can bring this back, I think, is by him getting substantial damage so he can suddenly turn the game around. But oh, it's gonna be tough. They will force the buyback. They're going top. Boom are not gonna be so kind to just sit back here.
Prop hunt. Thank you, chat. I'm just looking at. I knew they would know. Prop hunt. That was the game that I was thinking of. My old man brain lacking a little bit. But here we go to high ground again. Middle racks are open. And Jackie makes his move swiftly up there. Double chrono at the ready with a double BKB with his refresher orb.
And the
No
backtrack
need to wait for
talents.
Roshan just yet. Yeah, true.
He's taking
And
no
Sniper's still
damage.
dead for 10. Oh, the chrono! It's caught the Mars and the Chen in here, trying to batter away at Notice, realizing no, the Chen is a juicy target as well. The Seal Totem getting a bit of distance for the Mars, but back towards the barracks we head. Jackie finishes them off. And boom, they've really struck into the hearts of Bet Boom's base now.
They did get to respawn though, and they back out on Boom, so they still have 3.8k gold on the Sniper. Has a Moonshard. He knows Rapier is the only way this game is gonna swing in his favor. So he wants to go for it, but still needs buyback as well. Once he has sufficient gold to buy the entire thing, he will buy it. There's no way he's gonna hold his buyback, but no point buying just a little bit of the damage. You need it to come as a surprise as well.
Buy it out when you can. Scam inside the pit though is looking to scout out Roche. And maybe only a couple of fights left in Bet Boom. Smoking is 4. Chen is going to have to make that long walk out of base on his own. And
Tim's smoke revealing.
Perfect positioning. Blinks away from the spear attempt as well.
Oh my god. So good.
And he's back in. He's got the Trickster Cloak. Scouting out the Marcy. Thunder God's Wrath to give more vision. Punches there onto Roger. This is Tim's toying with Bet Boom. They will go back in with the Unleash though, as Jackie and FBZ back in with the Black Hole, finding the Pango and the Marcy. And they've also seen the Sniper. They've got the Nimbuses. He's dead. It's over. His base now because Boom are coming for you, chasing Lol. The reveal, they can't see Lol. They'll go for Noticed instead. Mars and the Marcy, both about to die. And Bet Boom, you've got buybacks, but what hope do you have left?
Not much. Or he didn't even use his BKB there on Mars. He was holding it because he knew he has to buy back and take a fight again. There would be no point trying to survive for him if he uses the BKB anyway. So they have to try. This is the final fight right here. They're coming. Sniper doesn't want to use his buyback. Can they hold? I don't think they're going to finish the game, so 30 seconds. That's the timer.
In 15 seconds, they've got double chrono again. He didn't use Refresher.
Oh, no.
So they've got this ability to go back in towards them. There's the jump, though, from Notice, but Tim's with a BKB, dodges the spear.
He's all alone.
Punching the Mars, and Jackie getting the bashes he needs, straight onto Notice Mars. He's going to drop immediately. Lol is in the back, but there's not a hope in hell for Bet Boom now. He'll cause a bit of chaos, but Sniper's still dead for 10 seconds, and they've got the chrono on him. Jackie.
It's over.
Forcing out the Eon Disc, and looking to kill off Lol. He's got buyback, but there's another chrono, this time for the Chen.
Yeah, Sniper's back, but now his entire team is dead. They're respawning and buybacking. They're jumping in with Roger. Desperation here.
Nimbus is on him, and Jackie with a triple kill. Dark back into Invis. Goodness gracious me, they're pulling out all the stops to hold out.
They're going Roche. They're like, we're not risking this. We're taking an Aegis right now, and then we're going to try and play for the Aegis in the playoffs. That is their plan. They're not risking shit in this game. They're going to play it out safe.
Safe, deliberate play from Boom. They can wait for their refreshers to come off cooldown as well.
The
2
players
minutes for
can
the Faceless
taste
Void.
it. Oh boy, it's theirs right now. They know it. They know it's their right. But during this time, though, the desperation, the Hawk, close to the Rapier. If he gets a little bit more gold, he can sell both the Wraith Bands. But he needs to farm a little bit more before they come.
Just watching it back here. It's a solo chrono on the Chen in the end. But taking down that Pango for
Oh, silence.
Yeah, he's got Seneko there. Feeling very, very upset about how things have panned out.
I mean, that's rough. What can you do when you're a little Chen getting chrono speared by this massive monster of a void? The course on Boom. They're coming up the high ground.
Dire Vision saw Scam going in there. Oh, wait, he smoked. No, sorry, he smoked and glimmered, so they didn't see it.
Sniper still
My
doesn't
apologies.
have He wants to sell something. Does he sell his power treads? He has to get this rapier somehow.
It's got to come. Their base is in disarray.
46k.
He needs a little bit more, please.
Look, I mean, FBZ is waiting. Like, where's the sniper? I want to jump. I want to black hole the sniper. Where is he? They're pinging it. Look, they're pinging it. They've got a read. They know. They understand that Dahak must be elsewhere farming for a big item, and they're gonna find him. The concussive shot.
He almost has it.
Oh my god, he's so close.
It's gold.
He has to get away.
He just needs to TP out. Get out, dude. Don't let them find you.
Not another creep camp. The wild
Okay.
ones. Okay, looks like Boom aren't closing in on him. Dahak, one more shrapnel, a TP away.
He can sell his
Safe.
red now, and he has it.
Safe
Or he
and
wants to
sound.
keep. Okay, yeah. Has it. Enough
Oh
gold, but
my
the
God.
courier, it must not die. It's in danger. There's a lot of heroes around. He buys
Oh my
locks, so it doesn't
God.
get stolen.
Oh, that's so
Still tries to Not
smart.
combine the rapier on the courier.
Locking
But
it.
I don't think it would matter if the courier died with rapier on it. They would just go and end.
Yeah, but that's like 5
He
hit
has
as
it.
fuck.
Spear trees. He has a rapier.
I've never.
Sniper.
That's the first time I've seen
49.
that.
Big damage
1,000
item.
net worth disadvantage. Can he do it? One man with his gun.
Oh
He's got a lot
no.
of peeping to do. Let's see how they can hold here, Bet Boom. As Boom rallying around this Jackie Faceless Void. 3 minutes on Aegis. Refresher orb ready. Straight up jump onto Sineko, chipping away at him at the beginning. And focusing the buildings, dodging
What?
the spear. Noticed he's in.
How does that not hit?
Going, well, Roger and Lal into the back.
Black hole hits nothing.
Cancelled.
They're choking.
Basher from the Pango stops
Okay,
him in his
there's
tracks.
one black hole wasted.
They are trying to get into the back here with Tim's kicking and punching Lol around. But
Refresh.
It looks like Boom, they're gonna have to refresh back up to get more out of this team fight.
The Hawk just can't commit. He
They're
knows
busy
that the moment he
choking.
shows himself, they're gonna jump in after him.
And they've still got double chrono. Jackie can refresh his BKB as well. If
Spear?
he sees the sniper,
Oh.
spear back into him. Good damage from Dahak.
Oh my god! No way! It's over!
Oh, that's good.
Sniper, that's it.
He was 1 HP!
Boom, have
Why the
some
fuck did you disarm him with the
Playoffs.
fucking grenade there?
Congratulations, Hood. Boom. GG comes out and congrats says noticed. Some manners coming out here in the last second. Some nice sportsmanship, but well fought.
Why did
by
he
Beth Boom.
shoot
They
the
tried until the very end, but
grenade,
Boom
man?
were dominant here in the tiebreakers, both in their game against Sonics in the first show off, but also here against Beth Boom. Just looking like they were definitely gonna go to that playoff, and they get to represent. Very happy faces. We get to see the players here in their
One minus
moments,
one
securing
CIS
themselves.
team, minus
Going to
2
the
NA
playoffs. Look at that
team.
relief. Look at the
Exactly.
relief on that man's face.
It's like
Holy
there's joy,
shit.
there's elation, ecstatic, but there's also relief and understanding. Like that took us a lot. That took every ounce of energy from Boom here. Starting before the tiebreakers, their games against
Sonic
EG,
and Bet
so
Boom are
much
out.
emphasis put into these matches today. One day, what? 4 games, 4 best of ones separated them from TI playoffs.
Yeah, I mean, it all came down to this single best of one in the end. Of course, they did play a best of one before this in the first tiebreaker game, but it was all on the line and they showed up. Nerves didn't get the best of them. They delivered. You can see the faces. Oh my God. You can really feel the atmosphere in that room right now.
Yeah, it does, of course, mean commiserations to Bet Boom and Sonics. With this tiebreaker resolving means Boom are the only team left from this group heading into the playoffs, as the other two are unfortunately eliminated from the group stage of.
Miraculous high ground defense.
Alright,
All
Talon
your ducks in a
into
row.
the game
Everything
one.
needs to line up perfectly. Buybacks coming up in about a minute or so, so they're not even going to have that.
Savage? So they might not even have Savage. Look at the damage coming through too fast. A double 4-star out, but NT are too far ahead, man. Pure's just critting them down left, right, and center.
This game looks over.
And Pure, yeah, is going for more as well. The Spike Carapace holding Q into place. There'll be no defense. Everyone will just end up falling under Pure's Morphling. He'll reign supreme. Even inside the base he goes.
Gonna need to refresh a Savage.
They can pop the refresher with another Dismember.
They're in their fountain.
Down for Pure. Beautiful hook from Savage, but the thrones being brought
GG.
down. All the other members from Entity, they don't want to have fun. They just want to end this game. screw the killers, let's get this game 1 victory under our belt and move over to the second game with confidence.
Beyond godlike on Pure, ending at 19-3 and 13, showing why you should give this confidence through to the young man. And, well, I would have thought there would have been a few more high fives, a few more smiles coming around, but the job's
Only one
not done.
game.
Entity realizing that they were in precarious positions at all different stages of that game, and just a few little misplays coming through from Talon, really feeling the nerves, and it's going to be 1 game down. They've got no more chances left. 2-0 for Talon moving forward, or Entity are going to claim it.
This is an incredibly scary position to be in. I mean, we saw in the earlier series again today.
Right, there's a way
Talon
to
versus
automate
Entity,
coffee
and they were able
machine.
to take it 2-0. So Entity now kind of
With one
shake them
coffee
loose
machine.
a little bit. We saw in the draft there was a lot of respect at what worked for Talon in that prior best of 2. And Talon just weren't able to find the opening here in this series. There was some beautiful gameplay coming out from Entity. I feel like a lot of it was set up as that man there in particular in the middle, Kataomi. Another incredible performance from the Nyx Assassin, really just opening multiple team fights with his stuns.
Yeah, if there was anyone that would really want to have that game again, it'd be Savage. There were a few times where he was just caught out, stunned by the Nyx Assassin without having popped the flesh heap, without having used the BKB, so that you didn't actually get that chain control coming through. Even KP, with his fancy footwork here, not able to escape the army of couriers. They just eventually found him out, took the gem away, and were able to clean up. This was the first reveal of the Aghanim Scepter Morphling, looking to get a little bit more active around the map. Pure, he was always the one that got the last hits, right? Sometimes being greedy is a good thing, but greed was not good for Talon that game, going behind towers when they didn't have the right to.
Yeah, you see they tried to kind of shake up the draft a little bit as well, going for this Q Ancient Apparition with the last pick to try and address Pure's
was a great
Morphling.
AA
So
pick.
that was a great AA pick, yeah, without a doubt. But when you just we see some of the issues in some of these team fights without getting that initial start. Like Savage in this fight in particular, into the follow-up from Makoto, you're able to blow him up, but I mean, this is just one perfect fight, and it's very difficult to get multiple of them in a row.
When it worked wonders for Talon, but even there fighting underneath the tombstone, not feeling confident enough, and this was the one where they just popped that BKB a little too early this time. Great four-staffs coming through, being able to get the Leshrac back to safety away from the team, and they just rolled over them entirely. What a performance coming through from Pure as well as Kataomi.
Yeah, I think props have to be given as well to the support duo from Entity, Fishman and Kataomi, with in regards to the vision this game. We saw just multiple times the Observer was placed in a position where they could scout out Talon's early movements, really enabled Pure to freely farm. I guess props have to be given as well to Toby, because it's another game where he's on a very comfortable hero in regards to the Lycan, and his micro is really up there with the best.
Yeah, you can't get rid of all of them. I think you need to just try and deal with a few of those early on Zoo picks that, you know, do kind of break the game. Broodmother being one of them, Visage because of their flexibility. Again, just Fishman on the backlines, able to land those clutch ice pass coming through, both to set up for the initial kill onto Savage and the secondary to be able to force out all of those buybacks. So really nice, clean, late game play. Nothing too extravagant coming through from Entity and netting themselves a well-deserved win.
Yeah, that it is. And again, that really has to give them a lot of confidence as well, because they did... Not only do they now have a game advantage, so they're not sweating as much here. They can have at least one mistake in game 2 potentially. You also beat the Marcy, which is a very, very difficult hero to be able to go up against, so it's going to open up your draft in game 2
as well.
Shadow Fiend they beat as well, and now Talent, they weren't able to address the Morphling, so we're going to see respect coming out here. Like, you need to address Pure's Morphling. 19, 3, and 13. Entity just made so much space for this man to go to work, and you know, he has been incredible on them. When Pure is shining and on the hero that they've enabled, then he can do some filthy things, and we saw that in this game.
More than double the damage of anyone else in this game. 55,000. And next up was Makoto just with the 26. So just goes to show how much of an influence he had on this game. Well worthy of the MVP at the end of it. I mean, that kind of kill participation as well on a Morphling is nuts. Yeah. You know, being able to turn up to a lot of those early fights enabled by the stuns, again, coming through from Fishman and Kataomi. They were really the ones that allowed Pure to shine in the way that they did. So Entity, they had a rough start to the day, but they're hitting their straps when it counts.
They did. The important time, the most important time to be starting to find your form here. And in this game one now, you put yourself in prime position. One more game is all Entity need to book their ticket into the playoffs of TI. And again, this is a team that also haven't experienced that stage as well. These are all first timers here at TI. But we saw the reactions from them after that Map 1 victory. They know the job is not done just yet. They know they still need to get one more map win. Can they do it in this game too? We'll find out after the break.
Hmm.
shields and our swords, we pave the path to victory. With our shields and our swords, we temper our courage. With our shields and our swords, we're making history. With those who make the game a reality, we're the vanguard. We're with the best.
All it takes for Entity is one more map victory, and then they'll be secured a slot in the playoffs. And more for Talent, their hopes are on the line here, Donald. We saw was a back and forth game one, but in the back of an incredible performance from Pure's Morphling 19.
I can't.
Over the finish line there to take game one. And now what do we need to see different heading into game two's draft?
Just play better. No, it's fine. I think the drafts were pretty even all throughout. You know, the win probability basically dead center at that 30-35 minute mark after he had actually picked up the Aghanim Scepter. So that just goes to show how much Talon had the opportunity to be able to close out that game, but just a few moments of positioning, not popping your items, and well, Entity were able to capitalize on it, and that's the mark of a good team. Every little window that you get, you got to make the other team pay.
Yeah, that it is. It's lovely to see as well Kataomi performing on an initiator where we get to see some of his crazy jumps. I mean, multiple times just stunning up, not one, not two, sometimes even three heroes as well. So I wonder what it's going to be here for Talent to try and address him. But like, what do you do, man? Because do you address him? Do you address Toby? Do you address Pure? What do you let through? It's not an easy camp to be in if you're Talent. And this is where Always Wanna Fly needs to come into play. Again, they had him in the qualifiers, and they didn't reveal it that he was working with them. Now he's on site with them, and he needs to be that big X factor to help out and give them this advantage in the draft.
It's going to be rough, right? Because Kataomi did so much on his Nyx Assassin, not just the stuns, but the vision around the map as well. But you also need to deal with Toby and his pushing style of heroes. So you've got a bunch of options, right? Do you look to ban specifically the Visage and the Broodmother like you did in game one? Do you let one of them through and hope that you can counter it? Or do you look to pick up the Nyx Assassin? But then if you do that, that kind of leads Entity to be able to, again, go more into this Zoo-type strategy, because Nyx doesn't deal really well with that. So a big part of this game is going to come down to Entity's choice of who has first pick, who has second pick, which is going to be better against Talon for the game that we've got in hand.
Yeah, that's a great point, because I was just looking at that now. I'm like, all right, let's see if what Entity want to decide. They haven't chosen yet on the priority for themselves.
Fuck! I have to go back out. Oh my god, I have to
it's a very good
fucking
pushing
get
heroes
this
as well.
fucking
You can potentially, like you said, ban out Visage, ban out the Broodmother, and then go into something else for KP. That's almost like a pseudo block pick as well. To get rid of Toby's hero, helps out with maybe some of the vision across the map, because I think this is, come down to it, these incredible teams, they're here for a reason. If you give them that slight advantage in the vision game, they will capitalize on that. Vision means so much to these TI teams.
And I feel like you're still going to look to play around the Marcy if you can on Talon, right? Because you could just, that enables this style that Entity like to do, where they look to zoo up together, where they look to push on forward, more movement speed, more abilities to just break through enemy lines and surge together as a team. Obviously, from that game, we saw that they were able to go a slightly different route. You still had the Leshrac, you still had the Lycan, able to put pressure onto multiple lanes, but it was that pure position one Morphling carry that ended it for them. None of this Pudge stuff, none of this Sniper that sits a little bit more on the backlines. He was in there, in the thick of it. Correct item purchases as well with the SNY, and we saw that outside of a couple of times where the lockdown was perfect once or twice for Talon, and they were able to burst him down. But outside of that, he really didn't care about the Ice Blast at all, right? Titan Sliver, SNY, morphing into a strength hero. So much status resistance that you really just don't care about the AA pick.
Happy birthday, Mr. Scriff. Our lovely admin is saying it in the chat, so I thought I'd say it as well. I know, just give him a nice little shout out.
We've had a few birthdays
lovely observer
so far.
We have.
Scriff's birthday today was Jiao Yuel's birthday from Fnatic. Cap's birthday was on the first day of the group stage as well. So happy birthday to all of them.
Nat's birthday is when we're over there also.
Natty, yeah.
And oh man, I think there was. I forgot. There's a lot of birthdays going on. Good time to be alive, and it always is. Brother, I could not give a damn about your birthday.
That's alright, it's in June anyway.
My birthday is closer than yours, then, I suppose.
Yeah, well, you need it. Every single year is so valuable to you, whereas for me, it's just one step closer to the grave.
Well, it's the same for everyone. What are you saying?
That is true. We all do all age at the same rate, but, well, speaking of their tournament lives, what do you think's going through the talent booth right now?
What the fuck?
There were
What am
appearing
I
a little bit
doing?
more
I don't even know
vocal,
what
a
I'm
lot of
doing.
attention being
What am I
given over to
doing?
Q from Always Wanna Fly.
What
and
was
this
I even
weekend
doing? I had to
chats
turn on
loop.
practice mode.
Oh, Savage knows that he had opportunities that game.
So I was just going to say I'd really like to see KP kind of helping out. It looks like he's doing something in game, so maybe testing something or
That looks like a
potentially even
replay to
watching
me.
replays. Yeah, looks like he's watching replays. Honestly, he's been through a lot, KP. I mean, keep in mind, of course, very, very close to winning TI with Newbie. It's been some time since he's been back in at this stage as well. I mean, KP didn't make it to TI 10, so... But he's really the veteran there. He's been to 5 TIs. I'd love to see him rally the troops. I'd love to see him do that.
Yeah, it's not really his personality though, and that's where, you know, it's a cop-out, you know? I feel like this is the moment where you need to give your team the fire back in the belly to be able to come back into this, not play too scared. It's of course important to know about the mechanical stuff and where things might have gone wrong, but you can't just sit around and allow your team to wallow in regret. You've got to brush this one off. The game is done. Let's move on to the next one. This is actually something that Savage also touched on in that interview that I've been referencing a couple of times. It's that, you know, one of the good things about the European region is that they don't get down in the dumps after losses like this. They toss it off, say, nothing we can do about it now, let's fix the draft, and then let's just play our Dota. And they have the confidence that their Dota is going to be enough to be able to beat the enemy teams. And I think Talon should too. They just 2-0'd Entity this morning, so they've got the chops to be able to do it.
That they do indeed. It's just a question if the confidence is, if it's just left their body after that game 1 defeat. So we'll find out. Of course, we did have some questions as well in regards to where the priority would go. Entity, they've chose first pick and Talon have Dire. So what do we make out of this? I believe had Entity had first
We did
pick in the
it!
previous game. No, sorry, that was Talon that went into the Marcy. So Entity, they will now have the decision on what hero they want to open the draft with.
This is
What do
really
we-
going to favor Entity heavily,
Okay.
right? Because I feel like you ban out two Zoo heroes for Toby, you pick up the Nyx. You don't do it, then unless Talon pick them up, then you're going to be able to get that last pick of the first phase and use it specifically for Toby's hero, be able to protect it with some of the big counters. I really feel like Entity should have the edge coming into
Just
this
if
Okay.
it works like this.
Let's see what the choice is going to be. Once again, Lena banned out in their prior series today. Lena was picked up in both those games. Big reason why Talon were able to have that success.
That's true. Again, more of the targeting. Feels like, last game, they banned out the Doom as well in the first phase. Talon have had plenty of time to be able to discuss what the strategy is going to be. Some of them may have
Oh
been
my
picked
god!
and
I'm
they're
gonna
still go
kill
down the route of
myself!
getting rid of the Brood Mother.
I'm
I
gonna
would say
fucking
Vizic is
kill
still probably the best
myself!
pick.
I'm gonna fucking kill
Maybe you do
myself.
go down the route of
Why
trying to get a little bit of that
is
push
it?
yourselves.
Why can't I start a practice mode
Yeah, the other one, like you said,
remotely?
with the Visage. So the question is if Marcy is going to be a consideration.
Fuck you.
So Marcy's let through, Primal Beast is let through, Brood is, Visage is now let through as well, which I don't think they're probably going to first pick. If they will, they'll 8th.
I like this a lot more. So if they wanted to first pick it, now you're
Piece
kind
of
of
shit.
forcing Talon to want to first pick this Marcy, where you don't have, the Visage without the Marcy to pair together with it. So unless you look to set up for something like a Visage Luna draft, you're not really going to get a huge amount out of this Visage if Talon play it. KP's a good player, but he doesn't play it quite as well as Toby.
Alright, cool.
You can even, again, Entity also have the potential at the 8th to go Shadowfiend or Morphling as well.
Yep.
It really depends. Like, there's a lot of routes that Entity can go down with this Marcy pick.
They're in the driver's seat, this draft Entity. I really feel like they are. They're still just going to go on the back of try and win the lanes so dominantly. They get a little bit of push, they get a little bit of aggression. I like this coming through from Talon as well. It's going to put a little bit more of that emphasis, and if you're still looking to go into the Visage here, you've got lots of damage instances as well. So if you're able to get on top of Toby, you can look to burst him down.
Well, it's a nice response, isn't it? Because Mars is a hero that is very much off the back of jumping into the middle, and Dawnbreaker plays off the back of counter initiation in regards to the Solar Guardian. Can also very much help out if the Leshrac is jumped to start, just healing him up a little bit, maybe
Nyx.
enabling that Bloodstone just to come out the last second.
No, Nyx means the Lesh as well. Just becomes a lot more potent. The big thing is, Entity, they have the flex. You haven't revealed that this is going to be the offlane. So hopefully for Talon's sake, they don't go all in to being able to try and counter out a Marcy Visage lane, which of course, incredibly strong. So you need to address it because they could just throw it into mid and I mean, I feel like you're going to have just a fine time with all of these spells that are going to be spamming out back and forth to be able to get some pretty good trades against the Leshrac if it's indeed Stormstorm picking up this Visage. I think you need to ban the Luna yourselves now, honestly, on Talon to be able to take away this potential threat.
So Talon also need to be kind of looking towards a position 5, a really strong laner to really try and shut down the Visage. Is there a couple that are standing out for you? I mean, Undying's already banned out at the moment for Entity. Do you feel like there's others that can kind of be substituted into that role?
Depends if you're going to win the lane or you're trying to win the game, because someone like a Venomancer is really good. I still stand by Veno 5 for the laning stage, particularly against a Visage, because you get all of that movement speed slow, the damage over time deals with the Gravekeeper's Cloak, but it's going to require some additional damage coming out from your position 1 to be able to capitalize onto that. And of course, Marcy, she's going to have the dispose. She's going to give that extra little bit of movement speed with the rebound, so you're going to need to capitalize on those kills. Wisely enough, Talon do ban out the Luna, so they're not going to have that cheese combination. But we've seen, I mean, Entity, I would say the next ban coming through is probably going to be the Sven from Talon, right? Something else that they've just looked to pair together with this Visage that you can, as EG have shown, just throw it on the POS 5 if you need to.
Do you think there's as much value for the Sven, though, against the Lesh?
I think it's still fine, just that little bit of extra movement speed. Could look to pair it together with a Shadow Fiend as well, right? Provide a really good lane. That's, again, something that EG have done in the safe lane. Just to be able to, again, provide that early tempo, and then suddenly you're facing up against a deadly level 15 timing. Presence of the Dark Lord affecting towers. Visage level 15 with the sidekick, with the familiars. It is such a dangerous combination to have to go into. Wonder if they even consider going the Dawnbreaker as that position 5 that I was wanting. You know, some damage over time, strong lane. Talon have some flex themselves.
I think we're done.
What they're going to want to do to be able to close out this draft. Because you need to win the lanes and you need to deal with the push. That's your biggest 2 issues right now. And Entity, they haven't even revealed what their carry is going to be just yet. Wonder if they consider something.
I think we're gonna run out of plates and die.
Or Talon. That paired together with a Dawnbreaker can do a lot in the lane, and then you drive and
Uh-oh.
Take over for a second.
Okay, I'll take over. This hero is, I imagine what you're looking up now is the win rate, so you can give us the raw stats, but I'll just say how it's looking at the moment. This hero has really had a rough showing so far throughout the group stages, and there's a response from Entity. Gonna go Sven into the Pudge. Got the 16th, 17th. See what the response is going to be for Talon, of course, at the 18th. Probably looking to try and pick up a core here. You could even show your other support as well. Maybe considering about keeping the flex of the Dawnbreaker.
I would say this is probably one of the last heroes that I would want to play into an Entity draft. That just is wanting to get aggressive, constantly run at you, not let you get the timing to get that Blink Dagger. And honestly, even once you do, are you even killing anyone with an amazing Echo Slam coming through here? I'm not 100% sure that you do. You could just stay in this loose clump, right? Visage to do the push, enabled by the familiars. Sven just standing around nearby.
Yeah, practice run, shall we?
To get the war cry out there if you do go for the jump.
I have to practice run from outside. Nice, thank you.
Towards that Venomancer pick if they were wanting to do it. Allow you to set up in front of these towers, deal that damage over time, get the Poison Nova off against, again, the Visage. Very vulnerable to multiple ticks with the Gravekeeper's Cloak and now 3 strength heroes.
I think for Talon, one thing that at least with their lineup is that they are very counter-initiation focused and Entity will run at them.
You need the items to do it.
Yeah, I'd like to see a hero that they can kind of put in the front to dangle their life. Leshrac, you definitely can. Another potential hero for Savage. I mean, you could consider the Razor here. Pretty solid matchup into the Pudge. Maybe the Dismember could be an issue. You come online relatively early as well. You've got a lot of stuns as well to play with. You've got the hard carry route here with the Thoroughblade, so
it's not horrible.
Sven Warcry is always going to be nice, but the matchup versus Pudge can be very, very weird.
Why the fuck did they go the same way?
Great response once you get level 25 versus the Terrorblade, but also Pudge in that regard against the Skadi build is very awkward and you don't have a lot of armor as well. But that's where the Sven can hopefully come into play to help mitigate that. So this matchup is very, very volatile, the Pudge Terrorblade.
Yeah, also for these lineups that want to run it, you kind of similar to the gyrocopter, you do have that reflection that's going to provide you with a lot more value, especially in the early game pre-BKBs, where, you know, just that additional slow allows the Leshrac to do a lot more. So I want to see them enabling the Lesh even further than what they already have. You know, if there's anyone that's going to be able to carry this game for Talon, it's Makoto. Just being able to deal a ton of this magic damage in team fights.
Which is scary because you've gone for a Terrorblade who needs a lot of items as well. So you need time here for Talon, and like you said, NT, they're not going to give them time. They have this lineup that will come online incredibly early.
It's a 35% win rate, by the way, on the Shaker. So it's improved. It was 20-something previously, but I am not a believer. Oh man, they were so quick on the ban there that we just heard a bit of an echo coming through from the old announcer.
It's the Razor ban from Entity. We are going to be looking at their pick as well at the 23rd. You mentioned the flex with the Visage. Stormer can play it.
10 seconds.
Plus Toby can play it as well. Very strong pairings if you want to go Visage Marcy or Visage Sven. Probably miss Visage Marcy. You're looking for a Terrorblade answer though in regards to Entity. Trying to see if there's anything else you can consider, like with the Zeus.
I'm thinking as well. You just have to think as well, magic damage can be run in the offlane and wants to be ending the game at 15 minutes. Those are the three.
Okay, Arc Invoker or... Yeah, I think Arc Warden or Invoker.
Good
And they
Invoker.
ban it. Okay. I like the Arc Warden ban. Stormer Invoker is incredibly pog, but he's been struggling a lot so far through the group stages. Again, 3 games and 0 wins on it.
But again, heavy magic damage, something to provide alacrity, even more buff up for the familiars. EMP against the Leshrac. Even if you went into the Exort route, right, you've got multiple stuns on the side lanes to be able to get some of these kills.
Yeah. And you can... You definitely can carry a game at the later stages as well. If it's a really good Invoker game, you're going to be able to do it as well. Let's just get crazy with it. Why not? Let's get crazy with it. Let's go for the Ancient Apparition. There's some flex there for themselves as well. I mean, it could just be Sven, safe lane, Pudge mid, Visage 3. I don't believe Storm has not played the Pudge so far. I mean, all the heroes that have... He has not touched, so this is interesting.
They're still run. Fuck it.
They're just trying to counter the
If
Lesh,
I die,
essentially, right? He is going to be
rage quit.
target #1 every single team fight, even once he's got the Bloodstone, right? Like I was saying
What do
before,
me?
the stun control is pretty decent. Very single target, but it's still, as long as you could get on top of the Leshrac, you're going to be able to take him down, because as soon as that Ice Blast is applied, Bloodstone, not effective. Solar Guardian, not effective. So I wonder if this now means that Talon, if they
were
were
getting fucked by
pairing together
plates.
the Stormbreaker perhaps with the Terrorblade for the laning stage, that they now push it up to being a core, give a bit more farm, and then be able to, you know, jump in aggressively into team fights, stop them from converging in onto the Leshrac, because the Earthshaker's not going to do it.
Oh, man.
Go on.
A saving support would be lovely, but I think that's... I don't know if you can have a saving support with an Earthshaker, because you just see Entity going to stun into Ice Blast and... Yeah, way too passive, which is a big concern, because it seems like Entity's lineup's going to be able to thrive with just one stun into Ice Blast, and all of a sudden you're dead, and now you've got the numbers advantage.
How you feeling about this?
Okay, I don't mind it. Witchhawk's a pretty strong laner. We don't particularly know the off laner though, but mid Visage, it's going to be a 3 Marcy. Okay, I did not quite consider that. So,
looking a bit silly right now, yeah, understandable.
Yes, understandable. Like always.
I got
a
Entity
very
for
fast
this one.
lineup. Yeah, I like Entity's lineup.
Sorry, all you sea frogs and Talon.JohnXFire as well, but I think they might be having a little bit of an issue with this one. I mean, again, the Witch Doctor might be fine in the lane, but as soon as those lanes dissolve, unless they've demolished them on Talon, which I really don't expect, with the Earthshaker,
Okay, the plates are
they're gonna
okay.
need a really good time in this safe lane in particular. Savage plus Hyde are going to need to get some of those kills. The Maledict, pretty good this game, to be honest. You know, against pretty beefy heroes, and again, that damage over time against Storm is going to be nice, but I just don't think it's going to be enough. They're just going to swarm over Talon, and my tip for now is Entity to be able to take the 2-0.
Yeah, I feel like we both have the same concerns, that we think Entity is just going to be able to run over this game. You kind of have late game responses as well with the Ancient Apparition, and also you've covered the Pudge's weaknesses in regards to armor in this Terrorblade matchup, and at 25 it can kind of flip back into the TB's favor without having a way to deal with Dismember. So
If he gets level 25, sure, you know, but I don't think Entity are banking on that, right?
I mean, we got to speak about, you got to, yeah, you're right, they're not, but in a matchup where if it potentially can get to that later stages, then there's still going to be an angle here for the Pudge in this matchup. So I think for Talon, the support itemization needs to be, I think, defensive. You're probably hoping for like a 4-staff, but you don't particularly get that out of your Earthshaker until
Restaurant version 2.0 complete.
Blow them up, and then continue.
Wow.
So I'm gonna talk some hopium here, coming through from Talon, because what Entity did in game 1, it wasn't.
We do need more
necessarily
plates though.
KP.
That's
Pure,
the main concern
pure,
right now.
thinking about it. Leveled up the hook, it might be able to claim it still. Hook range still
Tommy's
right on
gonna-
the edge. Yeah, it's done potentially into the setup. They may be saying, hey boys, might be able to get a quick pick here, but maybe thinking they've got the high ground ward. Not going to be the case. All right, hopium time.
This is not good. We're saying, is it? Hang on. Okay, Talon have
Let
a
me
51%
speak.
chance. I
speak.
just,
You wanted to see the 0-minute win probability? Is that what you were looking at?
Well, I mean, it's favors dire, so I'm down for the hopium. Let's go.
Okay. So if Talon are able to beat this draft, this is the definition of an entity draft. This is the definition of an entity draft, right? That could be demoralizing going into game 3. They just did it on Entity to Talon. I mean, it was pretty Talon feeling, right? Savage on the Pudge, give a carry style hero over to Mikoto, KP, able to play much more of the aggressive style, and you beat it. And you made them look a little bit silly going into the later stages doing so. But now if you're able to turn that around, be able to get the win on your end, maybe things start to turn a little bit more in your favor, and going into that game 3, Entity start to doubt themselves a little bit. You might get the draft edge.
Alright. It's all going to have to start off the back of Mikoto. Leshak needs to have a strong lane into Storm's Visage, something that he is incredibly comfortable on. Mikoto has a lot of lanes that he can rotate to, playing with some stuns in the side lanes, and I think the Earthshaker's rotations to secure power runes are going to be important. An Entity will not be able to really address the Leshak until he gets BKB, so game's on Mikoto for him.
Q was trying to get in position with the Fisher there to be able to make first use out of this metamorphosis. Savage should be able to get a few trades here with Toby, but of course Marcy, pretty tanky, good movement speed, good HP pool, good armor, good right-click damage. She's good at everything.
I like the setup that we have here with the Maledict into Pure, kind of playing high down bottom with KP. These are two really strong laners. I wonder if Pure is actually going to have a bit more of a difficult time than they would have initially expected with this Pudge pick.
Yeah, I mean, Maledict's always good at being able to deal with those high HP heroes, but I mean, the Flash Sheep deals with a lot of that damage over time that's coming through as well, right? So it really does go either way.
They say Maledict is the tank killer.
Yeah, but a little bit less so the Pudge, just because you've got that inbuilt damage on, you know? Even just the Dawnbreaker, a lot of that damage comes through from the Celestial Hammer burn.
You see the Imba tank, he's just unkillable.
Oh yeah.
Dominating.
I thought we'd see a day where TI Pudge is being played as a position 1. Some people coming back into Dota, and then all of a sudden they see a Pudge farming in the safe lane.
Oh, here we go, Pudge.
This might be an opening, yeah.
Unkillable,
Went to the
maybe.
range creep. A couple of bounces gonna pay off, but Kataomi holding the stun until KP plays around with the Starbreaker. Will instantly be able to cancel that, buying enough time for Pure to get out.
Sure to make best use out of the magic stick, popping it right before the tick of the Maledict, making sure to minimize the damage that he's taking. Of course, he still needs to secure that farm for himself, so can't afford to put too many points into the Flesh Heap early, and they're actually going to get the hook back onto Hyde. No mana on Kataomi. Oh, and a lucky bounce.
First blood. Oh, the creep's got it. So the gold's going to be split between the two. Shuraya finding that little bit of extra experience in gold to potentially help out. Top lane Q
Omega
gets some
Ease.
damage himself as well, but
Omega
official.
Ease.
So holding Toby away.
We're doing quite well in game number 1 as well for Talon coming out of the laning stage. I believe all 3 lanes were in their favor. They had that morphling to deal with in the late game. Not so much of the late game issue that they've got on Talon this time. Well, actually, Savage worried about the laning stage for now.
Yeah, look at the beautiful setup they have. Cold Feet's going to find the proc, and Entity strike back, and we also
Omega
Really
East.
down. Had to only under
Omega
the tower. It wasn't even a look as
East.
well to be able to secure the kill.
Omega East.
Confident off the back of the first blood that they were able to get. I was looking at top as well, so I didn't see it. Still though, kills going away. Kodo, slight lead over Stormer, but this is a hero that absolutely loves to play off of those levels, especially get into the early level 6. It means, you mentioned previously that Makoto is going to have the capability to make some solid rotations and connect on some kills.
My thing crashed. Omega East. Oh, this fucking thing is insane.
Got the support system there. They've got the
Oh
players
shit,
with
we
the
won
skill.
a
Got the
day.
draft strategies
Now to
be
wrap
able
her
to
all
make
the
it
way
happen. What a
around.
great performance by Entity.
Ooh.
I just want to say thank you everyone for tuning in and watching all of us this group stage. It's been an absolute pleasure to
That's it.
achieve one of my dreams in casting TI. And Aries, I'm sure you're the same. Any parting words before we send it to the panel?
No, thank you everyone, very much for the support. It's been a pleasure as well. It's nice to see at least we get some representatives in Boom making it in the other tiebreaker as well. And then Entity, of course, well deserved from these boys. It's going to be exciting to see their run, and it's going to be exciting to be at TI as well, watching some Dota with the Southeast Asian crowd. So that is it for us. Congratulations to Entity. They will be playing on the main stage here, but we do have the panel for the last time today to break down the craziness of this tiebreaker.
Can't see.
4 days of continuous Dota, but we have all of the teams in the upper bracket, the lower bracket, and
I
the
can't
elimination.
see. I can't
For
see.
Boom, Sonic's, Talon, and
The way.
TSM, this is where their journey ends, especially with Talon getting a second chance. They're in that best of 3. Sonic's, Boom, and Boom having a 3-way tie as well. There were chances for some teams to avoid being eliminated today here on day number 4, but that tiebreaker going the way of Entity. We're not going to deep dive too much and break down the whole series, but it was a best of 3, and Entity running away with a 2-0 T-Panda.
It is West Europe getting another slot for themselves. The strong region, 4 teams already in the upper bracket. Every team from West Europe made it through. Strong region, for sure, but did Talon give a hell of a fight on that one?
They sure did. What about you guys? How do you feel knowing that we still have all 6 of our Eastern European teams competing?
Oh, you mean Western European?
Eastern European, 1 NA, 1 SEA, and then 3 South American and 3 Chinese teams still in the running there.
Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised all the Western European teams made it, you know?
Really?
It's a very surprising.
Let me ask you a hot take. Who did you think was going to go out?
That's what I was going to ask too.
Who did I think was going to go out?
You need to give me one name.
Entity.
Wow, good cop out. Good cop out. All right, bro.
Gladiators.
About 2? How many?
Oh, he's going to keep listed.
He's going to list all of them.
Secret.
All right,
No,
let's
no.
not list all
That
of
was only 2. That was only 2.
Okay.
All right, it's one of those 2 thought, but no, all 6 of them are going to be there. We're going to see the standings, so you guys know that is it. It is locked in. It is secure over these 4 days. Group A has EG, Liquid, LGD, OG in the upper bracket, then Hikari, RNG, GG, and Boom in the lower bracket. Sonics and Boom, unfortunately, being eliminated. Group B, though, we have that upper bracket going towards Tundra, Secret, Thunder Awaken, and Asta. Lower bracket, Fnatic, Team Spirit, Beast Coast Entity, and elimination to Talon and TSM. Big shout out, by the way, to Thunder Awaken, the first South American team ever in TI history to start in that upper bracket.
Easy clap.
Damn.
Wasn't even
First
break the
SA
sweat.
team.
I think SA
Upper
finally earns the
bracket.
recognition
For
here.
sure.
I think it's been a while. I think we need to show SA is actually come to play and more than that.
I mean, I think they exceeded many people's expectation coming into the tournament, and I mean, They showed it in their play. They showed it in the standings. I
Damn.
think they're looking great. I think the player that I would look at the most from this team is probably their carry. Pakaz, this guy looks
Thunder, yeah.
incredible in all of their games.
Yeah.
Definitely. I mean, he's by far the best player in South America, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Even North America at this point, you know, we got to bow down to South America, North America.
To the king.
Yeah, South America came to play today.
Yeah, they did.
Not
Not
just
today,
I was going to say, not just today, the last 4 days. They have many days potentially ahead of them in TI 11. I actually want to highlight Boom. Coming through there, sneaking in, taking the last place, the lower bracket. They had a 1% chance coming into today. At the start of day 4, they had a 1% chance of being in lower bracket, and it goes to show
1%.
it doesn't matter the odds. You can still get there in the end. And
Against
they
the
really proved
odds.
today. Yesterday was unfortunate for them. They went 0-6. They didn't win a single game. And today they went 4-0. They won every single game that they had to win.
Yeah, I mean, beginning in the panel, I said, you're like, every game, you know, anyone can beat anyone. I was like, nope, Boom can't beat EG. Can't happen.
Quote unquote, nope, Boom
No,
can't
that's
beat
the
EG.
only one. It can't happen. And you know, Boom to EG.
I mean, 1% is all you need. This is also why in your pods and overall, you shouldn't give up. You should keep
Very
playing.
good.
And overall, I just feel like, Boom, today, they came to play. Whereas the other days, I feel like, you know, maybe they needed to have this back against the wall. This is your last chance. Just try to let it all out, play free. Because I feel like that's what I got to see from them today.
They are the hungry beast after all.
Yeah.
I just got confirmation in my ear that we do have the bracket. We weren't sure if we were going to be able to show you guys, but we do have it to show. Before we pull it up, though, who do you think EG and Tundra, topping their group, would pick to play off against in that upper bracket?
Oh, spicy question.
I mean, EG, you pick from the other side, right? So,
Yes. They pick from group.
EG is going to pick Thunder Awaken if they had a choice, I think.
I would agree.
Well, they do
with
have a
that.
choice.
Yeah. If from Thunder Awaken, I think.
And then Tundra, who would they be picking?
Tundra. Well, that's a tricky one.
It's LGD or OG.
I will take.
I mean, to explain my choice, I think EG is very comfortable against playing South American and North American teams, so it's like a comfort pick.
Okay. And you have no reasonings for Tundra and what they would pick.
No, so I would say that Tundra should definitely take OG. I will take OG if I'm Tundra. Do I want to play against a main stage LGD who have been there? I don't know how many years in a row, every year.
Very true.
Whereas it's the new OG roster, they're gonna get help from Seb and the boys, but you know that's what I would do.
Yeah, there's potential for pressure to build up on them compared to LGD. They're not really going to crumble the same way if it were to happen. But let's jump right in. Let's have a look at that bracket. It's going to come up on our screens here. And oh my god, you guys.
Wow, Secret gets LGD.
So insightful, I swear.
We're just too good.
Yeah, you are. EG Thunder.
Interesting.
Thanks, Defender. Big shout out. EG Thunder is going to be up there. Secret LGD, then Tundra OG, Asta, and Liquid. Lower bracket being Hikori, Beast Coast, Team Spirit up against Boom, Fnatic, GG, and then RNG Entity. Now that you know some of the matchups, we've seen them play over the past 4 days. I have 2 questions to the 3 of you. One being, who was the most underrated team in your eyes coming in to TI and really proved themselves? And going forward, which team do you see making it to the finals? Not necessarily winning, but making it there.
Okay, I got this. So, underrated team.
Oh yeah, 100% prediction rate fear over here.
The most underrated team for me had to be EG. They had a really rough TI 10 this year, also very rough. They dominated. I don't think anyone really. Maybe the Copiums were thinking, yeah, EG's gonna do it this year, but do they really believe it? Probably not. So EG showing up to play here. But do I think they'll make it to the grand finals? No, I think I think Secret will stop them in their tracks, or maybe in some upper bracket final.
Okay. So you would put Secret in the grand final. Is going to be your team.
Yeah, I'm going to go with that.
Okay, all right.
Well, I would say Thunder Awaken, where the most underrated
Motherfucker, listening to my
also
fucking...
show people that we're all wrong, we're all idiots.
My brain or some shit, fear.
I was gonna say Secret in the grand finals, but now that Fear said it, it's kind of.
I don't want to pick Secret anymore now.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go with Tundra. I feel like at the same time they were also underrated. Maybe not as much as Thunder Awakened, but they've really shown me that at least for now, they've really got it going on. They have.
I want to do my predictions.
What they want to play and how
now I've been influenced,
so I've got my eyes on them.
ruined. I don't like it. But all right, give me my. Give me my bracket. Alright. EG to beat Thunder. I would put Secret up OGD at this point. One's hard. Let's start with lower bracket. Curry Beast Coast. I think Beast Coast. What? They selected there. The SA Brothers, man. Come on. I'll put Beast Coast up here. I'll put Team Spirit up. The BO1 though, that's scary. Put Team Spirit over there. Oh, it's 100 Gaming. Eh. RNG entity. Oh man, RNG have COVID. Let's put RNG. Ugh, entity though are looking good. RNG are looking bad because of the COVID. Can they pull through? I don't think so. RIP. Entity should be up here. I mean, no, RNG should be up here. It is what it is. Thunder. Down here. OGT. Down here. Tundra OG. Tundra to beat OG. Bump, bump, bump. Tundra look good. Aster versus Liquid, and Liquid look better. Bump, 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 bump. OG dropped down here to Fnatic. Might as well say they beat Fnatic. And Aster dropped down here to verse Entity. Let's say Aster win. Close though. Aster win. Oh, the long awaited rematch. OGD to win. LGD 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 to win. That's my assumption. A lower bracket run on LGD. That would be epic. OG to win. No. Go Aster to win here. Bye bye OG. Bye bye OG. Bye bye OG. Secret to win. EG to drop. Down here. Tundra to win. I don't know actually. Tundra to win. That means Tundra leaves here because I put Secret in the grand final. Crazily enough. What a run by Secret. As to the win. Sorry, EG. Think you choke. And then here. Wow. LGD to win? Who guessed? This is my prediction. Save TI 11 prediction bracket. Very nice. Oh, it finished. LGD. Damn, man, Team Spirit down here sucks. RNG down there sucks too. They should be up here. Ah, COVID. They lost 8 games in a row because of COVID. I would mostly blame COVID, yeah. RNG should be up here. OG should be down here, then OG to win here. Oh well. It is what it is. Alright, back to my restaurant. Holy shit, what am I looking at? What the fuck? What the hell? Cleaned up my coffee table, that's good. One more robot boy. One more metal table. Sure, that's fine. I have so much garbage. Alright, it seems okay. This seems good. Boom, 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 boom. Hey, I think we are good to go. Hopefully I don't die. Oh. God damn, we're loud. Bing bong. I'm gonna run low on plates, man. I'm gonna run low on plates. Why the fuck did it go all the way left? I don't know. Oh no 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 no. Oh no no no. Oh no 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 no. Don't worry, they're coming. Plates are flying by. Ideally we want another set of plates. Plates. Very nice. Oh, here comes the rush. It's a lot of people. That's a lot of people. That's a lot of people. My plates. Hurry up. My plates. Oh my god. Hurry up. I'm zooming. I nearly lost. I'm losing to patience right now in the coffee desk tables. Can't do apple pie dessert. I'm gonna lose. There's way too many customers. Oh fuck. I do. What can I fucking do? Alright. I don't know what I can do. What the fuck can I do? I'm gonna die because there's too many customers and I can't serve them all. The patience of the queue time is gonna kill me. The way to fix it is to have one more table. But how the fuck do I fit one more table? Not doable. I mean, it is. It's not ideal. I don't know what I can do. I have no idea what I can do. I have a table here just for... but then how do I have to clear it? Should have taken the apple pies. Should have taken the apple pies. That doesn't need to be here. It's not like this, not like this, man. Struggles. I have a spare table. Okay, done. Order. Tables. What the fuck do I do? How do I get more space? It's not possible. My coffee machine's gonna break. I have to. I also need to fix the plate automation. Somehow. There we go. That looks okay. Right. I don't want to go wrap around practice mode though. But then if I fail out broken, then I have to fucking restart. Fuck me, why can't I just practice mode from far away, man? Yeah, stupid fuck. Alright, it works. Cool. Want me to run a game in AFK? No, it's fine. Probably dead this round though. I don't know how I need more fucking space. I need just one more serving table. Whatever. I just need more space, but how can I get more space? I can get more space. Okay, I have an idea. Okay, if we survive this. No, I can't. Fuck. Here comes the rush. Fuck! That coffee machine. Oh god, look at the people. Get out of here. Okay, we can survive now. The plates are good. I don't see any issues. But the more customers we get, we're gonna get fucked in the ass. If I just serve faster, I can work pretty easily. Pretty easy if I serve faster. But soon we're gonna reach a point where there's gonna be too many customers, and I can't tell what that point is because you can only find out when you play. We're gonna have too many customers, but I don't know what the cap would be. And I got through this pretty easily. I mean, I can use this maybe. They'll eat in instantly. Use it for emergencies. $75 plus 9. 84 customers. Frozen prep, get the fuck out. Oh my god, I can do it. I'm a fucking genius. Holy, I can do it. But I have to shift things around a lot. But it's definitely doable. I can add space for 4 more. Holy shit. Ah, no, wait. I think it is doable. Yeah, I think it is doable. But I think we can make it to at least 100. Or maybe 90. Or maybe 100. Yeah, I think we can make it to 100. It's fine, it's fine. So when the launch rush starts, I'll just set the knives. And that's the play. I'm already having a fucking queue in a way before the rush. Pretty bad. We gotta start using the cutlery. Oh god. Cutlery. Hurry up! Fuck. 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 Fuck you. Fuck you. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Alright. I think we're good. I think we're kinda good. We need to redesign it tomorrow. Immediately. Oh, we did it. We did it. Holy shit. Overtime 20 fucking 4. What in the world? 91 customers. I'm so fucking dead. I'm so fucking dead. Alright, we gotta change it now. Fuck. Make some room. Oh man, I think we're dead. I think we are dead. We're so fucking dead. We're so fucking dead. Oh, we're so fucking dead. Okay. Dead. We're so dead. Okay. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. Whoa. Why the fuck do I have so much shit? Fuck. Whatever. Boom shakalaka. Flip. Reverse. Uno reverse card. Uno reverse. Holy shit, I'm so smart. Okay. That's one side done. I thought of a new idea, but that's stupid. What a stupid idea. One side done. Remove all my cabinets outside. I'm gonna use. I don't know. I don't know. I think research desk can go. Out the way, I can't move. We can get rid of the discount desk. We don't need that. I don't need fucking cheaper blueprints. We'll see. I have space by the end of this. Plate. Ooh. Renovation. Okay. What am I looking at? What the fuck is this? Okay, gotta need to flip it. Well, I can set it up in a way so it's like here. I think I like that more. Something like that. Yeah, there's less space though. In it. Alright, we got something going now. Some plans, got some ideas. Fucking shit. Fuck. Fuck shit. Fuck. Hmm. Maybe it's fine. Not ideal. This is not ideal. Okay. This is still not ideal. Okay, got a space back here. Gotta do the plate automation first. What am I even? We are so fucked. we are so fucked. Not too bad, actually. It's not too bad. It's actually not too bad. It's actually not that bad. I might even say it's good. Oh, this is the problem. Oh, this is a problem. That is a problem. That is a bigger problem. Take a look. A look. Oh. Oh. The plate gets denied. Look at that. Wait, I have a feeling it's gonna break. We'll have to just hope it doesn't. Oh man, that sucks. What am I gonna do about my other plates? That's what I'm gonna do. I think I've solved the plating issue. Now, coffee? Fuck. What about coffee? Oh, it's fine. I think it's fine. I think coffee here is a good spot. How was that? Practice mode me. Fucking piece of shit. Okay, how's that? Going on here? Alright, take it from the top. Move, you can't! My ice cream positioning is not ideal. Nor is my plate position now. Cream here might be the best spot for it. Down here. Okay, well, how am I gonna do my blueprint stuff? Now, how am I gonna do that? What about my blueprint stuff? I don't think I'm gonna need this because let's fix the problem by having more tables. Ice cream can go here. Give the coffee machine stuff to the right. A cleaner way to sort everything. Okay, that's nice and all, but what about the blueprint stuff? Print stuff. Hmm. No, I need that spot. Fuck! Kinda scary. It's better. I can copy 3 things. Thankfully, I'm copying already 2 smart grabbers. So there's no need for me to get and hold on to that smart grabber. This is insane. I can't believe we made it work. We actually made everything kinda sorta work. practice mode. Sure everything's filling up. Oh my god. Alright. And restart. Nice. I don't know why my internet dropped or whatever. Whatever. I can just run till I die in a way. Fucking piece of shit internet. Fuck you. Holy shit. Fucking stupid garbage fucking trash pathetic fucking shit. Oh, we fucked up as well because of fucking coffee thing. I'm so fucking annoyed. Oh my god, now I have to rebind everything. You fucking man. Oh, you can't be serious. Fuck off. Let's bring some grabbers back because we have the space for them. Conveyor is nice to have as well. Put onto the danger hub. Hold on to one of these. I don't know why the doors are so fucking annoying to go through. I can't even push through the front door. Holy shit. It takes 10 years to push through it. Look at this shit. What the fuck is that? stuck on something. What the fuck are you stuck on? Do this. I like that spot though. I like that spot more. 3 things I'm throwing away. Guess we can hold on to. Actually, we can hold on to it all. I have to fucking move shit though. Fuck it. Fix the coffee table. I'm into coffee shit. Test everything. Looks like everything's okay. I want to test the plate stuff. That as well. Check. Is that a grabber? Oh no, I need to swap that. Wait, what is that? Why the fuck do I have a grabber up there? Oh my god. I didn't make a dirty plate thing. Fuck. Off. I just swap it with this actually. Practice mode. Coffee machine would be ideal. I can save space. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. This is good. This is good. This is good. This is fucking good. This is actually amazing. Alright, let's go. Surely I can make it to like overtime 30 plus. Holy. Holy. Where are my coffees? Wait, what? How the fuck did that grab a coffee? What? What is going on there? What the fuck? How the fuck did that happen? Kidding? What did I changed nothing in the fucking conveyors. The fuck? Fucking, you can't be serious. How are you breaking? How did you even break? You're a grabber. Holy shit. I'm so fucking confused. How does this fucking happen? I've done nothing to it. It's the complete exact same. What do you mean you're breaking? Why are you breaking? Okay. How did it break? I'm so confused. I've done not. I literally did nothing. How did it break? How the fuck did it break? Okay. Nice. Nice fucking. I restarted the fucking game and it's fine or some shit. How is the automation breaking? Makes no fucking sense. It did it again. I'm so confused. What the fuck? It didn't do this in the fucking practice mode. What's happening? I guess it's fine. I don't know. Whatever. I think it looks fine to me. Like, logically, it should still fill up the prep station, right? Should. Everyone wants a fucking coffee. Okay. It looks like it's fine. It just never seen it do that. Maybe it does do that. I never really looked at it. Yeah, maybe it does just do that. Oh shit, that's a problem. That's a very big problem. Wait, why is it grabbing plates? Wait, what the fuck happened to my fucking... Did the order fuck up again? How the fuck did that happen? I'm so confused now. I don't even know why fucking shit's breaking like that. What? Did it not flip the grab? I might have not flipped the grab button thing or some shit. Wait, what? I'm so fucking The plate thing was working completely fine. How did it fuck up then? What the fuck? It got stuck. Okay, it's grabbing dirty dish. That one only grabs dirty dish. How the fuck did that get rebind? How the fuck did this one get rebind to a fucking clean one? What? How does this one get rebind by a clean one? You need to put a clean one onto that conveyor. I have no conveyors pointing to it. I can grab a clean one to it. What? This one got rebound to a clean plate, which made it fuck up because of it. I'm confused. I'm so fucking confused. Go again. I just need to keep an eye on the plate. It makes no sense. I am confused. The conveyors look completely fine in my eyes. It's just filling up. It's changing to a clean plate somehow. How is it clean? Oh my god. Dirty. Yes, that makes sense. And how the fuck did you get rebind to a clean plate then? I think if it fills up... Okay, wait, that makes no sense. If it fills up... It should just sit in the soaking dish until there's a fucking slot to move to the fucking thing. Fuck. Everything looks good so far. When does it get fucked? Watching it. It looks completely fine. Looks completely wait! There! What the fuck just happened there? Give me my VOD. How did it get rebind? How the fuck did it get rebind? It makes no fucking sense. It grabbed a clean plate or some shit. How did it grab a clean plate? There! What the fuck was that? What the fuck is that? Why is it grabbing a clean plate? Why the fuck is it grab a clean plate? Huh? Excuse me, game? It should sit in the fucking soaking sink and be pushed down. It should be grabbed by this one, not grabbed by this one. Fuck off. Oh my god, what the fuck is that bullshit? Ah, what the fuck is that bullshit? What the fuck is that bullshit? What the fuck is that bullshit? That makes no fucking sense. That's a fucking bug. PlateUp. Soaking sink. Bug? I don't know. Pulling too soon from wash basin. I'm using fucking smart garbage. Bug. I don't know. Soaking sink bug. Yeah. Oh. The race condition, yes. I understand it. Oh, I get it. I get it. I get it. Fucking race condition. My restaurant's fucked. How the fuck do I? Oh my god, I have to fucking reorder my fucking entire thing because it's a fucking bug. Excuse me. Kidding me? Fucking joking me? What the fuck? I lost to a fucking bug. My god. What the fuck? I'm gonna fucking tilt. It's not even my fault. Logically, it makes sense. But they didn't account for race conditions. I have to reorder thing here somehow. I don't even know how I'm gonna do this now. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. Show me that Reddit thing again. Okay, wait. Grabbers work. Grabbers wait for the process to finish before grabbing. I haven't fixed it. There's no way. I don't have grabbers. I do have grabbers. I have one. I don't know how to fix it. I have no idea how I'm gonna fix this. What the fuck, man? I'm fucked because of a bug. I'm actually fucked because of a fucking bug. Hmm. The issue is once the whole line is full and there's a thing cleaning here because the line is full. This one's still reading from this one, that one's still reading from that one. This one moves in as this one's moving to this one, but then this one reads there's a thing. So it grabs the first thing in the queue, which is a clean plate. Okay. Okay. So to fix that, to fix that. That we use the second dirty dish rack instead of a soaking sink, so we can only clean 2 at a time instead of 3 at a time. That's fucked. That's kind of fucked. Maybe I can shift this to the left. Ah, no, I don't have enough space. I don't have enough space, man. We don't even have enough fucking space, dog. The best I can do. But then this one can also fuck up. By the same logic of the race condition. And that means I just need to... No, but then I need to grab it there and... Fuck, man. Bug. Fucking bug. Fucked by a fucking bug. That's not fucking fair, ain't it? How is that fucking fair? Now what do I do with the fucking soaking sink? I think that should work. That should definitely work. Oh, fucking mad. Fucking mad. Fucking mad. No, now that there's a grabber there, it's not gonna fill up the other one. Yeah, because the grabber waits for... Fucking hell, man. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna fucking lose it. Oh my god. Don't know what to do. I don't know what I can do. I'll give it one more try, and if it bugs again, I'm fucking done. I don't know, man. This is so fucked. I think I don't need to. Oh no, but then if it's gonna reprogram itself. I don't know. I don't know. I don't fucking know, man. Alright. I don't fucking know anymore. I don't fucking know. I think with the double dish rack, it's not gonna overflow, or maybe, I don't know. The smart grabber just grabbed it before it fucking finished. Oh, I did it again. I'm running low on plates. I'm running low on plates. and it just rebound. I knew it. Of course. Oh, fuck my life. It's fucked. Maybe I can win without it. I don't know. Oh, this is so bad. I don't think we can win. This is so bad. What can I fucking do? What can I fucking do? I don't know. My brain is hurt and my fucking brain is mad. I don't know. Fucking shit game. Nice. I don't know. I switched scenes and it fucking died. Oh my god. Get me out. I'm done. I'm gonna fucking lose it. I will fucking stream again tomorrow. I'll think about it tomorrow. Cool, bye.